Yo, what up? Let's make sure I'm actually live this time. I think we're good. Ready to rock and roll. Oh yeah, baby. What is going on? Oh, I forgot to set up chat again. Oh, that's annoying. Let me just do that real quick while I wait for people to come in. Caution, my man. How's my favorite fucking pixel Chad? Huh? Mondo, what's up? Let me get you guys showing up on screen real quick so you can be in the vid. How we doing today? How we doing, boys? What's going on? I'm ready to get the day started. Got my coffee here. Just gonna get set up real quick and then we're gonna rock and roll, baby. Ronald, what's up, bro? I do love me a good Rocky Biome as well, man. Oh, nothing like the first sip of coffee for the day, you know? Just hits. Oh, chat is working. No way. Alright. Problem solved. We did it, boys. Yeah. Didn't have to touch a thing. Alright. You guys ready to rock and roll? Are you ready? Let's get the lo-fi going. Chilling, about to start drawing at 12 a.m. Hey, that's the best time to draw. I should really stream at like 12 a.m., you know? That's the time. That's the time shit gets done. But it's a nice crisp 11 a.m. for me here. Getting the day started. There's still a bit of programming, eh? Today, as I'm sure you can tell from the title, we are working on the Rocky Biome. So, your boy Corson has been hard at work on sketching up a prototype for this. In here somewhere. Let me go dumpster diving real quick. This guy. Oh yeah. So bringing this into the game. We've already pretty much got the skeleton for the biome. We can finally teleport over to it now, which is cool. Set that up yesterday. So we've got the Rocky Biome here. We basically just need to do well gen for it, prototype out some enemies, and then I think we can ship it. Get it in the hands of the players. The people. Got fog working in it? Yeah. I pulled the background in. The one thing that kind of annoys me is if we go slow enough on this transition, I can't really slow it down, but you can see like it doesn't look too good. 'Cause things like, yeah, it's basically good enough, but I would like to render all this out to a single texture and then fade that in, because it's having issues where if this fades out, you kind of see like the outline of the thing behind here. It's kind of prevalent in the, you can kind of see it here, ready? But it's like such a fucking minor thing that I'm not even going to care about it right now. So yeah, we're gonna grind this out. And hopefully by the end of the video, the stream will have, I don't know, we'll try and get some of the monsters in that Corzin's been working on. So he did the sketch for this, right? And then we've also got the enemies. So this big chunky guy, right? We can pull him in, get him prototyped out. And then the small rock guy as well. That'll be good. For this attack, it might be a little bit complicated because when we're doing the blast, it moves back. Right? So we might have to just pull one of these and center it and then do that in the engine. But for the most part, I think we can get it done. I like the idea of him jumping up like a fucking, what are those bouncing betties in Call of Duty. Gotta show the desert. I mean, we ain't working on the desert today. Why show the desert, you know? I'm just moving. Here's a little sneak peek of what's coming up. Sheesh, look at that detail. Yummy. So yeah, I think we'll bring these guys in, get them working. The main other thing that I want to touch on today is we've got a bunch of kind of like, oh, rock slime. That's another guy. We can do that. So we've got the deposits over here. I want to bring these in so the player can actually mine them and farm stone. And yeah, we'll just add in a few of the enemies and see what's what. Does that sound alright, boys? We down? We down to get a little bit funky with it? Damn, didn't know you're this good. It's not me. This is all Corzin, by the way. This ain't my art. No way. No shot, bro. So yeah, I think the main fun thing about the game right now is like, I don't know, there's a bunch of different angles we can attack to try and make the game more fun, but I think one of them is, or the main one is just adding in way more enemies and boss battles and all that kind of shit. So I think we're just gonna try and prototype out a bunch of different things. Bro, why is this music so loud? Chill. Let's brain refinement. Let's get funky. So yeah, I think we're just gonna try and prototype out a shit ton of enemies and just get that down pat. Get the workflow down pat. Because that's like one of the most important things, I think. And Degsa, what's up? It's been a while, but it seems like you're finishing the game. Maybe. What's up, Jack? Game's doing good. We are right now in the middle of a fat push towards version 0.14 up here. Yesterday, if you weren't here for the stream, we did portals. So now the player can actually, like, you know, set up shop, run around, and travel the world. Explore the open world. But now we gotta add in the thing that's actually gonna make them want to explore, which is the new biome. So that's what we're gonna get cranking on. Cronkin'. I'm gonna grab my water real quick. Man, I can't wait for the day when I have a new microphone that is arm mounted. Siku? That's definitely not how you pronounce your name. But g'day, man. What's going on? How do I pronounce it? Thailand we last saw you? Yeah, still in Thailand. Still in Thailand, mate. Long story there. But TLDR, chilling here for another year or so. What you smell like? Man, you don't want to see what I smell like. You don't want to smell. Pure program ascent. You don't want to walk into this room. Okay, so another thing I touched on yesterday that I'd like to kind of nail down at some point is the resolution. I was talking to Corzin about this before, and he's drawn up this biome with this zoom in mind, but I kind of feel like this punch stand zoom is a little more intimate and will work better across all devices. Like if someone has like a small kind of laptop, because I'm on like a pretty big screen right now. I don't know what you guys think. How about we do a poll right now? Everyone, like, full screen this. If you're on iPhone, I mean, I guess this kind of counts, but I don't really think I'm gonna ship to the little handheld. So we can just discount you guys. Everyone on PC, if you can, full screen, and we'll settle this once and for all. Okay? We're gonna do this zoom level, or so we're gonna call this zoom in, okay, option 1, or are we gonna zoom out, option 2, like this. I'll see if I can put a poll up on the YouTube so we can all vote on it. But you know, keeping in mind that this biome has actually been designed for this zoom in mind. The other ones are the opposite. They've been designed for this zoom in mind, I think. So it kind of like biases towards that, I think. I don't know. I think just from like a fundamental gameplay perspective, if we're building up our base. The fuck? If we're building our base, then I don't know. I don't know, man. Toggleable? We could make it toggleable, I guess, because my main, like, issue with this whole thing is it kind of depends on what your actual screen size is, right? So like maybe this might look way too small on a laptop or something. I don't know. If anyone can confirm if they're on like a one of the smaller laptops. We could make it variable. We could, but anytime you make something variable, it's a variable, you know? It's kind of complicated. I know Kingdom has an option for punching in and out. So we could literally just do that and call it a day. I think the only reason I even started thinking about this problem is because of this biome. Because when we're zoomed in, the mountains are kind of chopped off. So I think what we can do, don't mind me causing, I'm just gonna fucking butcher your background real quick, tear it up, bring out the drawing pad, whack on me juice. Oh yeah, baby. Alright, let's tear this shit up. So I think what we can do is actually just kind of like reduce the size of these so it's less like intense. Give it a bit more distance. That didn't export. That should be exporting. Oh, it's not exporting because we don't have the name right. Alright, we gotta name this Rocky _ file. That would have exported to the wrong name. Rocky Rough. Rocky. Okay, there we go. Not my monotone jaggies. Yeah, so if we bring it down more, then that could work. Because now it works with both. So if we design the art with the smallest resolution in mind, we can scale out however far we want, right? We could even go out this far. And we just give the option to the player. I think that's the solution here. I think that is the solution. Hey, you should check out his palette. I'm actually curious what your palette looks like. What is it? EDG32. Is this it? I think so. It is. I fuck with this palette. I think it might be a little bit bright for my taste. I like really fuck with the kind of grungy, desaturated kind of vibe. Me no like color. What's a good example? Oh. This game is a great example. There's something about it, man. This. Yummy. Okay, so let's call that problem solved. I'm gonna undo the butt fucking I gave these mountains. I wonder if I can just do that. Call it a day. That works. So yeah, That'll be cool. We'll just design it like this, and then we can zoom out however far we want. Because we might even want like a variable zoom, like a like when there's a big ass boss in here and he's like this tall, we might want to zoom the camera out. Who knows? Blasphemous is good. I agree. I agree. Yummy. Yummy caffeine. Let's get the aircon blasting right on me so my balls don't be sweaty. Am I right, boys? We good? There we go. That's the sweet spot right there. Oh yeah. That's $5? Sheesh. Thank you, ICT disciple. What is MAD? Is that an actual currency? No way. Madrid, maybe? Is that a thing? Or is that a city? No, that's a capital city. Capital city is Spain. Okay, my bad, my bad. So currency is just really mad right now. What? Oh shit. Mad currency. Moroccan dram. Morocco, eh? Goddamn. That's awesome. Shout out to all my Moroccan homies. Shout out to the boys. Thank you, ICT disciple. I also heard like a little fucking event pop up earlier. What was that? What the hell is happening here? What is going on? Did it show on screen? Oh, it did. So that was... Did it like feed the alert in through here from YouTube? Is that what just happened? I think it is. Excuse me. Streamlabs follow-up. Okay, okay. Sweet. Glad that's just working out of the box. Easy. Could we get a fire alarm chirping for ambience? I don't know if you're referencing one of my old videos there, but I definitely at some point the batteries were out in my fire alarm and they were just firing off in the background during like a really old video. Good times. Okay, we born. What res is that? It was the first res I sent you, cousin. If you're still here. I can't remember exactly. Let's sell this once and for all. So this was the new res, right? Okay. Actually, the easiest way of doing this is like, we'll just take a screenshot. Okay. Get a proper screenshot. For some reason that didn't do the whole thing. Okay. Now we can look. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we divide this by 4. 480. $480 by 720, I think. Should do the trick. And then this guy is 640 by 360. So let's actually just create like a guides thing here. I'm gonna call this res. Resolution. Alright, we'll dump that here. Okay. Now we're going to expand this out to whatever this res was, 640 by 360. Okay. So I think that's the second res. Double check that. Alright, this is kind of fucked because it's like landing on... It's not a like an even pixel divide. But, you know, we could technically say it's like 3-ish. Sometimes it's 4. We should probably do something about that. That's alright though. Yeah, so that's 640. So we'll say this is the safe zone. And then we can just zoom out however we want. Cool. Alright, let's get to it. Let us get to it. The A-Sprite input calculates it for you. Nice. Any potential release dates set? No. No fucking clue, dude. No clue at all. So, I think the first thing I want to do here is just get the ambience going. Holy shit, I'm so sweaty. Why is it so hot? What is the temperature outside? $36. Huh. Excessive heat. Interesting. Interesting. Whoa. How's Jai so far? You've been using it for over a year now? Yeah. It's good. It is beyond good. Words cannot describe. Fucking amazing. Like, no cap, if you're a game dev and you're doing shit from scratch, I would be trying everything possible to try and get in on the beta. And your first step, the first step of getting into the beta is figuring out how to get into the beta, right? I'd say, like, the best thing about it is, because John's, like, shipped 2 games, right? So there's so many little things in here that are just oriented towards shipping games. Like, for example, like, all of the modules he's got in here, there's everything you need in here in order to ship a game. Like, no joke. It is kinda nutty. Kinda nutty. For example, gamepad.j. You can just get gamepads working. What else? It's just everything you need. Like cross-platform windows, window popping up, window handling, cross-platform input, like just the whole fucking shebang, right? Think of every single kinda like cross-platform layer thing you can think of. Like everything in SDL. And it's just here. And it's all kind of like split up into different modules, so you just use whatever you want, create whatever you want. It's a real treat. And that's to say nothing of the actual just experience of working in the language itself. Like way less typing than C or C++. And you just get way further with it. Refactoring is insanely easy because a lot of the times you're not even really explicitly saying what the type is you're working with, like this. It just kind of infers the type. Like it's still really strongly typed. It's just this type gets inferred because of like whatever the definition of this is, right? So refactoring things, things are a lot easier. I don't really know how to describe it. It's like you have less steps to do something, I guess. I don't know. And the fact that you can just do this, run, and now this happens at compile time, so like that'll get logged into the terminal. It's pretty cool. So, you know, all the build script shit that we usually do. The whole like, you know, let's fucking get some clang going or whatever it is. I've never actually used any of the build script stuff. The build tools with C, C++. I've always just kind of like MSVCCL, you know what I'm saying? But even that, like, all of the build script is now also in the programming language itself, right? So this is the build command right here, and you just run the build command. So this is getting run at compile time, and this is building the entire project. So it lets me do things like custom compilation. For example, in here, I actually build the shader at compile time. So I say, if this shader file has changed, then we're just gonna rebuild it, and it like spits out the bytecode. So I can demo that. If we just add a line to this, you'll see that we're now compiling the shader. But if I don't change it, then, you know, that's cool. So that's something I added recently, kind of proud of that. Same thing with fmod. Fmod actually works with strings. So if you... So if you were to rename something here, subtly. For example, this guy. If you were to rename this, this typically, ignore that, would now be a runtime error. So you would run this, and it would pop up as a runtime error because, you know, it works with strings. But now, what I've done is I basically just, in the build script, looked through the strings bank file and generated, like auto-generated an enum for all of these guys. So now whenever I want to play a sound, I use an enum. So right here, for example, when I'm playing that totem on, it's an enum. So what that means is now my error is at the compiled step. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty litty. Little things like that, you know. And you can go ham with a build script. You can do whatever you want, man. Anything and anything. There's also auto inserts Tracy stuff, which is like a fucking performance profile into like every single function. It's pretty sick. Yo, what's up, Ivan? How's it going, bro? I am bald. That is true. Hairline is fucked. It's been it's been fucked since probably like I was 17 years old. That's when I started receiving, you know. It's I fuck with it. I fuck with it heavy. How do you cope? You just shave it off, and now you don't have to worry about it. Easy win. Hair system? Then you're just in denial. Like, I'm not in denial. I love my fucking big bald head, right? You can slap it and it's meaty. Big fucking egg, right? But if you get hair system, then it's like, whoa, what's going on here, huh? What are you hiding under this little fucking mop? If a woman wears makeup, is she in denial about how she really looks? It's another same thing. Do you have a receding hairline, Ivan? You trying to... Are you in the same boat? Yeah, this is this sounds like a bit of a cope. Anyway, that's enough entertaining, Ivan. That's enough. We're just gonna put him in the naughty corner. Oh. Yeah, so that's Jai. Pretty fucking sick. NGL no cap. Yeah, so I think we just slap in everything from the... like these guys, and that'll like meet out the fucking biome like real quick. And then add the enemies in. So I need to bring these out onto separate layers. This guy. Beep. What are we gonna call it? Rocky. Rocky Rock. Rocky Deposit. Let's call it Rock Deposit. Rock Depot 0. So I think these are going to be things that you actually hit and can mine for rocks. Rock Depot 1. This is like a different kind of vibe here. So this could be like a... Like this could almost be an iron deposit or something like that, right? I don't know. Coulson, what was going through your mind when you drew this? First step, figuring out how to get in dry beta. Yep. I'll give you a little hint. There is a very useful clip from John on Twitch that you can search for. That'll be a very helpful in how to get accepted. That's all I'm saying though. It's like a clip with him saying like what he wants out of Jai users. I think it was just rock with random stuff on it. Okay. Yeah. Just call it Rock Depot 2 then. Should be good. Now this one might be a little tricky because it's kind of small, but I think we can still run with it. I think it should still do the trick. So I'll export all these guys. Now the next thing I want to do with my Jai build script, which, you know, I've been putting off for ages now, is actually the thing that I did for Fmod, do the same thing with the textures, right? We'll go over all the textures, put them into enums, so then the error message is at compile time now, because it's runtime at the moment. If I miss a texture, shit's gonna hit the fan. And the reason you don't really want it at runtime is because, well, what if you have like something squirreled away at like a point in the late game, or just some area that you don't usually touch, and then a player runs into it, and then there's a crash, or there's just no texture, you know. So that's it's kind of rough. You want to front load that to compile time. Okay, so we got all the rock depots. Rock depot 0 through to 3. Rock depot 0. And then, you know, I would automate this entire thing, but I've been too lazy to do it. Okay, 0, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2. Looking good. Liz, thanks, mate. Appreciate it. And RSLZ White, thank you as well, bros. Appreciate it. Did John Boy stop giving access to Jai? I heard that somewhere. Yeah, so he's basically getting flooded with applications, right? Because the email is pretty well known. Like, it's not that difficult to find the email. So I think he's been kind of fed up with it a bit. And there was a threat to change the email, and he did like an official Reddit post, which you can check on the Reddit. Oh. Okay, so we've got all those rock depots. Now we just want to generate them in. Oh, excuse me. You know what I think it is time for, boys? I think it's time for a little bit of programmer juice. Go grab my heroin real quick. That was a joke, by the way. That was a joke, by the way. It's not heroin, it's meth. Oh. Yeah, baby. Zero cal drink, no caffeine. Just kind of hits the spot, you know. Sometimes you want to just sip on something that isn't water. And you don't want to grab another coffee because you don't want to not fucking sleep. Oh, while I'm at it, that was the last one. Let me put the other pack I have sitting in the fridge. 1 sec, please. Going down that route, went out of Bud Light. Yeah, let me suck down some alcohol. Yeah. Where are you situated these days? Chiang Mai, Thailand. Any idea what happened to Danny? Yeah, he's just offline grinding. He chilling. Last I heard from him, he was, yeah, it's going great. Okay, so right now the biome gen is happening. Holy shit, bro. I need to fucking... I'm actually like being driven insane by this microphone. Like it's just... The cord's just constantly yanking on me. I'm constantly fucking just doing this shit. This needs to change. How much is a Yeti? We have to... we have to save up for a Yeti, boys. Blue Yeti. Ah, nice. It's the only downside to living in a foreign country. Your Google results will be gobbledygook. 7,000 baht. What's that? 290 Aussie bucks. Hey, a whole lot better than what's that like one that podcasters use? I don't know, but it's a whole lot cheaper than that. Sure, SM7B, yeah. Can you read tight? Not much. Not much at all. พูดภาษาไทยมาได้ Okay, so let's get this bad boy rocking. If I change this to 40, then we should have... Oh, sorry. Keep it true. Okay, cool. Now the problem is, like, this has already been generated, so I need to, like, regen it. That's a problem that we're gonna run into with users having existing saves. Like world gen. Because the chunks are completely functional, but once they're generated, the entities are stored on disk. So, I don't really know what to do there. I feel like for now the solution is just we force everyone to delete and restart their worlds. Probably not a good idea. I don't know. This game you made where you could hear the heartbeat and try and survive overall anyway. Yeah, it's up on itch. I don't think it's like publicly on the profile. I'll send you a link though. I will send you a link. Like it's this guy, Don't Cold. Let me just actually re-add it to my profile somehow. So I'm proud of that. I'm proud of that game, you know? There we go. So that's up. If you just go to the profile, it should be here. I didn't save it. One sec. My bad. There we go. Boop. Storing your data? It's a custom format. Are we sure SMB7, it's not back, but it's quiet as fuck. You need to get an extra stuff to boost the signal. Yeah, you definitely gotta run it through some processing. Why living in Thailand, not AU, cheap life? Yeah, pretty much. That's all it is. It's like real good vibes here, and the doll goes a lot further. Shout out to my homie Global Income Inequality. Yay. Like, it's kind of fucked up if you think about it, but like, what can you do? Yeah, so I still don't know how I'm gonna like tackle the regen issue. No idea. No idea at all. Okay, I'm going to just return Rocky so we can focus on it. There we go. So now the whole world is just a rocky biome and we can generate this shit. Was it complicated with visas and all that? Yeah, it is kind of complicated. Not really. It's like a slight pain in the ass. But you can like just pull up here and get like a student visa pretty easily. So I am studying Thai. Alright, so now that we got this in, let's just go... Pull up, and once you get there, you can figure it out. Yeah, exactly. So you can pull up on a tourist visa, and then go to a visa agent and get it sorted there, and just figure out your next steps. That's what I did. Like, it's really easy. Holy shit, these fucking cords are pissing me off. I'm gonna have a fit, dude, I swear. Okay, so next step is let's do the actual generation. So, rocky biome. This is how I'm doing the gen. We just tell it stuff to generate. So we'll say rock deposit, and we'll give it like a weight of 3. What else do we want to throw in here? Tape your mic to like a wooden stick. It's actually a pretty good idea. Nah, but like the problem is this is designed to be like directly in front of your mouth at all times, right? So it's like kind of sussy. So let's add in the old rock deposit. Set up rock deposit. Yummy. I wonder if you'll be able to explore vertically as well in the game. No, it's going to be one-dimensional. Just so I can actually ship it and it'd be a decent scope. Disciple, my man, thanks for the 50 again, bro. Appreciate it. Thanks for the 50, mad. I wonder if we can get like a donation goal for the new microphone. That'd be kind of cool. So then I don't have to suffer. sure I could set it up pretty easily. Alright, let's add in... so the rock deposit is going to be kind of similar to the tree in that we're hitting it and it is dying. Right? Set up oak tree. This guy. Structure. Hittable. 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 We're gonna have to add the pickaxe back in. So I'd say like take pick. Jesus Christ, that's loud. Oh my god. What? That's kind of delayed as well, right? That's a rip. Take pickaxe damage, I think, is what we're after. One, 4, 5. Cool. Nice. Okay. What text are you using? This is just VS Code, bro. VS Code. Do you have any advice for those programmers outside your resource file on GitHub? Not really. I think everything is in there that I think right now. Like, if you want high level advice, you just gotta get in there and do it. Like, that's the fastest way to learn. Pick a project, get going. Depends what you want to do, right? Like, game dev. Try and get it in the Jai, I guess. If that fails, your backup option for like the next few years is just learn good C fundamentals. I think that's probably like the first step either way, right? It's kind of what you want to do. Redux, thanks for the 30, bro. Appreciate it. Buy yourself a mic. It only costs $30. Be great. Hell yeah. I will. I'll do just that. I'll, yeah, I could probably like walk down to the store and just like find like a shitty mic. And like any shitty mic is gonna be better than this, right? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. What did you lose? What did you lose? Meridian? Sorry for butchering. Not much. I've been sitting here talking to you guys most of the time. But we're working on setting up a rocky biome. So right now I'm doing the generation for the rock deposits. So we're gonna continue on with that. So let's also get this rendering. Render rock deposit. Add this to a nice fat switch statement. Cool. And we're going to copy this base stone rendering that we did the other day. Rock Depot 0. I'll guess we'll put it on the same layer as trees. That kind of makes sense, right? Okay, so these guys should be rendering now. There we go. Regen that. Looking good. Got a tiny little hitbox down there. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is get the variance working, right? So there's going to be the 3 different variants we have. It might be a little tricky because they're all different sizes, so they're all going to have different hitboxes. I don't know. Do a stream from your phone to buy a mic. Could do that. Strive a language server? Yeah, I'm using a LSP. It's made by a guy in the community. Pretty much like all the tooling is just made by community people. And it works well enough. I do have to restart every now and then, turn it off and on, because the memory usage gets a bit high, and there's no memory management in the Jai LSP that the guy wrote, which is interesting. But aside from that, pretty good, man. Cheeky little go-to def. It's not perfect, you know. Sometimes it just doesn't work like that. But better than nothing, you know. Package manager? No. It's just got a fucking folder full of modules. That's the package manager. Did content creation end up killing your productivity? Just curious for a change before you left Rizzy. You know, at the end of the day, like it's part of what I do, so it itself could be considered productive. Like me right now talking to you guys, right? Talking to the homies. Is that killing my productivity? Depends how you measure productivity, right? If it's measured in, you know, I'm sitting here having a good time enjoying myself, then it hasn't killed it whatsoever. If it's measured in how fast is the game getting developed, maybe these streams aren't like the best for that, right? Like I probably would have had this rock deposit set up by now if I was just sitting in here in silence by myself typing this out, right? But it's a trade-off, like everything, you know. So there's a reason I'm doing this and not just sitting here in silence. Again, I just go through phases. Sometimes I want to just knuckle down and get the work done. Sometimes I just want to, you know, take it easy and just talk to you guys, right? So it's whatever I'm feeling, you know. Right now, I'm feeling a little bit goofy. So the next thing I want to work on, lads, is getting these be variants with minimal state. So what I mean by that is typically old me, we would have just set like a sprite down here and like done the variant here. But then like that's all state that gets serialized out to disk, which is kind of cringe. So I don't know. I don't know. I think we could just derive it somehow from the state of the entity. I think we can just derive it from the entity ID, right? Am I crazy? So if we do this, push, actually, I kind of already do it in the oak tree. Like, it's literally what I do. Scope random seed, right? This guy. So what this does is, in this scope, it just pushes a random seed. And the seed is the entity randomness seed, which gets kind of in the entity setup, I think. Setup, entity. What does this happen? No definition found, eh? Sweet. Oh, we're off to create entity. Create entity. This guy. So, in here, when we first get it constructed, we give it like an entity randomness seed, right? Which is just like a chaos seed plus the ID. Chaos seed, if we go all the way down, is just the current time. We take the current time and we turn it into a seed. So it's you know, pretty decent way of getting randomness. If two people were to technically boot up the same game at the exact same time, then they'd get the same seed. But, you know, that's pretty unlikely. Nor does it really matter. Like, they're just two individual people playing their own game. Like, what does it matter if they have the exact same seed? So yeah, so this will scope, this will give us a randomness seed for the entity. So that means every, like, this gets called every single frame, right? And if we go random get random int range 0 to 2, right? And we plus that to this guy, the rock depot, and make sure we cast it. 0, 1, 2. I think that should be fine. So that should just give us variance, right? There we go. So I gotta space them out now. Gotta get some of that silence for myself. Enjoy your vids. Thanks, Redux. Enjoy the programming, my man. Best places in Thailand to visit? I have no idea. I literally flew into Chiang Mai and I've been here for years. 1 year. Not years, 1 year. So I wouldn't know. Chiang Mai is good though. Love it. Is that a blue monkey you're sipping on? No, it's a Sing lemon soda. Yeah. Nice. Oh. Why don't you stream on Twitch? Because I like the idea of you hitting the live tab on this on my YouTube channel and just seeing everything there. That's the only reason, really. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Trying to get the aircon to blast me. Okay, so the next problem is spacing, right? We want these guys to be spaced out properly. And that might be a bit of an issue because this is one. This would be one tile wide. This would be two. This would be two. So we could get around the issue altogether by just saying that this is also 2 tiles wide and just like put in some side shit. We'll just say it's 2 tiles, I think. That could work as well. We already have a rock deposit, apparently. Rock deposit. Bro, this name is duplicated in like so many different spots. And by so many, I mean 2. It's in this resource system thing that I have for like offline storage, and it's also in the archetype entity system. Kind of weird, but we're too late to change things now. Structure, tile width. If we set that to 2, then these guys should be spaced out now properly. There's still a bit of overlap here. Okay, not bad. Let's regen. Yeah, no, it's still fucked up. Still fucked up. Let's see if we can't... I think... Weird. Why is that happening? Get resource weight dot value. Get resource. Or we use the archetype ID to get the resources? What the fuck is happening here? Oh, that's right. I changed the system, didn't I? Okay, so that thing that I was complaining about earlier, how the state's duplicated. Look, it's right above me. It's not actually duplicated. This is using the archetype ID, so we don't actually have to define rock deposit. This can go bye-bye. We don't have to give it an item ID. It'll just work. So I think... Yep, so we should be somewhat spaced out now. Sweet. So now these guys are a little bit over the 2... By the way, 1 tile, right? If we look at render... Where am I going? Draw this guy. We'll draw the tile grid. If we look here, you can see this guy is a little over 2 tiles, right? Same with this guy. So that's why they're overlapping a little bit there. I don't really know how to fix that. Aside from making a more sophisticated generation algorithm. And like enforcing a space between the 2. So I don't know. I don't know, dude. You can send them 3 tiles wide maybe. Yeah, we could do that. It's actually not a bad idea. That will interfere with base building though, because they're there for a reason. We're supposed to not be able to place stuff on top of it. So they do kind of need to be right, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of broken right now. I don't know, dude. I don't know. We could just call it 3. Call it a day there. Might be a nice easy fix. There we go. Okay, I need to kind of fix this, because like that shouldn't be allowed there. I think I might know what's happening. We'll see. It's in the placement UX. Yeah, we could also just alter the assets so that we're good. And we don't have to worry about this complexity. Probably the best option, honestly. I think. Roughly 16k as of yesterday, referring to the tile? The tiles. The line count, yeah. Yeah, I think we said 16 yesterday. It's nice and lean. Yeah, baby. You crazy for coding at such a low level, bruv? I mean, this ain't assembly. This is pretty high level. It's always a low level to go, you know? This is like the most low level you can go while still being sane, though, I reckon. Okay, so let's see if I can fix this placement thing. I mean, it's actually not an issue. Like, oh, big deal, the player can place here and here. Wow. You know? Who cares? Move on. Which is exactly what I'm gonna do. It's not really a game-breaking issue. So, we're gonna call that Gucci. I'm just gonna like push all this up and we'll say rock deposit gen in it. There we go. Up she goes to the GitHub servers to be farmed for large language models. Okay, so what's next? Let's actually like get the interaction going. So we want to be able to hit and fucking hit that guy, all right? Smash him to pieces. Where are we going? Draw. I want to make this a setting so I can turn it on. Actually, surely it's already got to be a setting. User settings. I wonder if we can have like a debug section. Tile grid. Draw tile grid. Default to false. Okay, and then we draw chunk borders. Default to false. Okay. Cool. So we'll do that. And then there was like a debug settings that I have. Yeah, this guy, right? So I already had that. Collision boxes. Had a bunch of stuff in here already. So we can put that in there. Get rid of this guy. Okay, you are no longer. So we changed this just with settings. Settings. Okay. So now I've actually got a UI in here which will let me edit it. This is the debug config, right? So now we can change shit. Volume. See how automatic that was? So fucking cool. That's another thing I like about the Jai. The type introspection is fucking king. So now next time we want that on, we can just boop, boop. Easy win. Easy win, baby. And in fact, I think... yeah, we can keep it hashed if off for debug, just so we don't ship with it. Just to make sure. Cool. Push that up as well. Debug settings. Cool. Please have butterflies and fireflies and flies and bugs and all. Yes. Hell yeah. Fireflies are definitely like the first thing I'm going to put in. Just because they're sick, you know? Give them a little light in the engine. That'll hit. I'm not really at the polishing stage at the moment. Because it's like, it's not really going to add anything to the gameplay, so we're kind of avoiding stuff like that. But for sure, one day. Most of Diablo was assembly. Nice. I mean, like, back in the day, that's what you gotta do, you know? Alright, yeah, so let's get these guys being hit, I think. So the next thing I want to do is, like, there is a hitbox down there, right? It's just tiny. If we turn on the hitboxes, where are you? Hitbox, hitbox, hitbox. This guy. Can't even see them because they're literally just at the point of the origin of the thing. So we kind of need to, like, get the hitboxes. Because right now, typically, what old me would do was, like, define a hitbox in here. But now, because, like, we're kind of having this be functional. So, you know, we're getting the sprite randomly. That's going to be kind of a problem. But I think there is a hitbox, like a get collision rect, okay, right here. So now, if the sprite ID is 0, which it is, we're going to do our scuffed little thing. Switch on the archetype, which is rock deposit. All right, ready for this, boys? Ready, ready, ready. And now what we're going to do is going to grab this scope randomness seed again, okay? And we're going to plonk it in. Now, for my next trick, we're just going to do this exact same thing, okay? So now this sprite should technically be the exact same as this. We've just functionally gotten the sprite in a completely different spot. This isn't stored data. The only thing that's stored is the seed itself. Okay. So now that we got this, we can basically just do like a cheeky like rect from sprite, I think. I think that's the best way of doing it. So now, we're getting a bit slow. Let's do a restart. Cheeky antivirus doing its thing. Thanks, Windows. Wow, imagine having 2-second build times. Atrocious. Disgusting. Alright, so now I think if we turn these guys on, we have hitboxes. Look at that. So now those will be solid hitboxes. Cool. So that's pretty cool. Nice and functional. I like it. The less state, the better. That's what I like to say. People criticize him because he's restarted the game multiple times, but they don't see is behind the game developer content creator that's a person with a passion and a goal. Yeah, I mean, it's all about the journey, you know? All about the journey. I'm just trying to become a good programmer. That's it. Whenever I see something that could be improved in like a big kind of way, I just run after it and just scrap absolutely everything. So yeah, I'm kind of at a point now where there's like a lot of little things in here that are like, oh, I'd like to restart this and like do the API different, but you kind of have to. The boss at the next level is just saying no to that, like saying no to the restart and actually just following through with it, which is what I've been doing for the last year, and that's why I've actually been able to make a decent amount of progress. But if I were to like say no to the restart like right at the beginning, I'd still be in Unreal Engine in like OOP hell waiting for my fucking like sipping coffee waiting for my shit to compile over the course of 20 minutes, you know? So there's there's like there's a point at which you kind of like things are just good enough, you know? And you don't need to push on it anymore. Do you have the scope for the game? Yeah, fuck yeah. So it's a 1D game. Open world. Right now we're just adding in biomes to it to expand the content. And that's really what we're doing. We're just biomes. In the biomes we've got new bosses, new enemies, new items, new things to do. And we just expand that out until eventually it's like a decent amount of playtime. Like maybe like 10 hours total, something like that. Right now we're only at about 1 hour of playtime. So I'm just going until we've got like a semi-decent game. Okay, so the next thing here is like a big kind of funky wonky I did recently is I introduced this like air attack that you can kind of like punch with. We've also got like the tools that you can use. And I need to kind of reconcile this somehow. I feel like I need to add maybe like a damage indicator so that you can see that like what you're doing isn't really effective, even though it just destroyed that thing. So yeah, I don't know. I think what we'll do now is just add in the add in a new item, and it'll be a pickaxe. Oh yeah, we're mining, boys. We are mining. Unlock double jump later in the game, bro. You don't know the half of it. We are for sure doing that. That's another thing I want to work on at some point. I've got a big mirror board here, full of ideas. In fact, let's update this. So we did portals yesterday. That was fun. Right now we're doing rocky deposits. Deposits for the rocky biome. After that, we are gonna do... What are we gonna do? Lil Golem dude. Yeah, yeah, dude. Big Golem dude. Actually, before that, we'll do the ironwood tree. Nice. And look at this. Hey. Double jump unlock. So, gonna have to come up with some kind of way of tracking progression. I don't know how to do that yet. We'll think of something down the line. But yeah, all this is for version 0.14. It's kind of scattered, but this is kind of like the meat of things, I think. We got some UX stuff down here, some quality of life, fun stuff. And then like I've just got shit scattered. These are the last few versions. It's good looking back on these. 13, 12, 11, 10. This is what I've done so far with this version. And this is the simmer part, where I like to put shit that I'm probably not gonna do, or not gonna do now, right? I always like sorting things by priority. It's been a big kind of nice thing to do, you know. And sometimes shit just hangs around on the to-do list and you never do it. And at that point, it's like, all right, let's just fucking tuck you away in a corner somewhere and never look at you. Easy. It'd be cool if you had dungeons that led into different 1D areas. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Like, go through a portal, it just like loads up a fucking dungeon that you like crawl through. That'd be sick. Schrodinger's to-do list. Yes. I'm just scrolling up in the chat a bit to see some of the stuff I missed. 1D version of Valheim? Yeah, that's pretty much the play here, right? Like that's what I got up here. The last time I remember watching you struggling with MS kinematics. What a throwback. That's like the peak of my rat hole saga down into tech. You'll notice that that problem never got solved, and the way I solved it is by not solving it. There is no animations. It's just procedural, points towards the cursor. You know, like problem solved. Call it a day. Now I'm still gonna have to revisit it when we do like armor, like equipment stuff. But you know, that's a problem for future Randy. Alright, boys. We're gonna do a little bit of a piss break, and then we're gonna come back and grind. What am I doing at the moment? Right, we need to add in the pickaxes. I think I've pretty much got something in here. No, I did a pickaxe a while ago. We'll find it right after this short break. BRB. I wish bald people were real. Me too. It's such a tragedy. I got a protein shake, boys. Keep me going. I'm gonna fucking grind. We are 1 hour, 40 minutes in. I got another hour in me, at least. And then I might get hungry and have a little break. Ugh. Protein farts time. Did game dev make you lose your hair? Yes. I started losing it like pretty young, and I think it was actually the time that I started game dev. So, you know, it's definitely something there. Dude, I feel the pee breaks. I've been going to the gym for my mental health and saying super hydrated is cool and all, but I hate peeing. Bro, peeing is like the best thing you could do. You know? You just take a whiz and it's like, yeah. Am I wrong? $500 times a day. Then you just hold it, and then the longer you hold it, the better the release feels. or you piss your pants, one of the two. Thank you, Maggie Apajit. Looking good. Looking good. Game of pee bottles. Going bold in exchange for being a dev is not bad at all. I can't read the rest of your sentence because YouTube UI is fucked. At least no grey hair or facial twitching. We're not there yet. Coming soon though. Coming soon. Protein coffee, protein waffles, protein yogurt, breakfast, and once paid for it the entire day. What I do? Favorite meal, right? Grab a bowl, bunch of Greek yogurt, alright? And then just like a scoop of protein, sprinkle in some stevia, sativa, whatever the fuck you want to call it. What is it? Sativa? Or is that the fucking weed strain? I don't know, bro. I don't know. And then mix it all together. Yummy yum yums. Stevia. There it is. It is like it tastes like a unicorn cum, bro. Like it's just fucking delicious. Oh my god. Alright, let's get this pickaxe going, eh? I wonder if we already got anything in here. Oh, that's already bookmarked. Cool. Let's see. Pickaxe. Holy fuck, why is Windows so shit? Like, I'm trying to search, but it's just not searching. What is... Now you work. It's like, wait, what the fuck's happening here, you know? No, we do have a pickaxe. Flint pickaxe. Scoop. Classic. I want to redraw this. Let's just do a cheeky. Pull a sneaky. Oh, I will not excuse myself. Wood pickaxe makes sense. Okay. I'll just fucking shit this out. Gangnam style. Scoop? Scoop? I wonder if I can like flip it so we can be all symmetrical and shit. Hello? How does one flip? Transform. Flip. Why didn't you copy? You betrayed me. Okay. Vertical. Horizontal. Alright. Not quite what I'm after. I think I had it right on the first one actually. Vertical. And then we rotate. What the fuck is going on here, dude? Why is this so hard? Alright. Looks good to me. Wood pickaxe. 1418. Wood axe. Alright, let's look at the wood axe as an example and just copy all this shit over. Maybe not the axe, maybe the sword. Wood. Yeah. Copy the axe over. Who cares? Alright. Case.wood. You know what? Let's just put it right above this guy. Wood pickaxe. There we go. Pickaxe. Do. Let's see. Draw a 0% rotation. Yeah, but then like we don't get that little jagged pixel sideways 45-degree kind of vibes, you know what I'm saying? Does streaming make developing more fun? I don't know. Streaming's like kind of like a different activity to developing. I kind of find just normal dev by itself fun. Sprinkle a bit of streaming on top, but now it's like a different kind of vibe, right? It's like I'm talking to people, and I'm not really developing as much. So I don't know. Depends how you structure it, I guess. Depends if you like streaming. There it is. All right, pick playground wood pickaxe. Cool, we're there. Now I gotta figure out. If you look at the wood sword, I'm just gonna copy this guy's grip offset and rotation. Okay. Cool. Durability. Sure. Tack length, sure. Call it wood pickaxe. Yeah. Should be good. Chat do be cute. Oh, draw at 0% then rotate. Yeah, that would make sense, I guess. Is streaming too distracting most times? I mean, I was talking about this a bit earlier. Yes, but it's a trade-off, you know. It's distracting in a good way. I am alive, plus Morel. Yes, I am. Back from the store to grab some milk. See you later, In. Appreciate the love, man. Sleep tight. Alright, protein shake done. Now we're ready to fuck. Oh, I am liking Jai. I'm loving it. Jez, I had a little rant about it like an hour ago, I think. If you want the full scoop, can't remember where that was, but it's in there somewhere. Okay, wood pickaxe. So I'm gonna add this. Wood pickaxe. So we can get it. Debug with it. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, that's a wood pickaxe right there. Am I right or am I right, boys? Who drew that? That's some fucking sexy art. Yeah. Alright, let's actually do this. Yeah, right. I could do that little rotate trick. Now shit's fucked. Or if we do like the rot spite algo, that'll be better. Kinda. I wonder if we copy this with rot sprite, if it'll be better. So we wanna first do the flip horizontal, and then rotate, like that. Or what kind of fucked up rotation is that? We want the 90? No. Safety? Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. Oh god, this hurts my brain. How do I do this? I'm just gonna like wing it. Oh god. One. This hurts my brain, man. What am I doing? I don't know. Something like that. Almost. 1, 2. 1, 2. Is that it? Like that? Did we do it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think so. Ship it. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Good enough. Way too fucking big. Good enough. Ship it. Let's ship it, boys. Okay, well next. We want to do the damage thing. I think we just do this. So if we go take pickaxe damage and it has the prop pickaxe, then we should just damage it, mate. Look at that. Easy win. Alright. Now let's get the effects right. The effects are gonna be where? in here, I think. Do hit effects. Okay, if the hit material is... Ooh, okay. So we're just gonna make the hit material rock and call it a day. Hit en.material. Because I actually did have this in a while ago. Look at that. Easy money, baby. Those particles aren't that good though. Just got to change the velocity to be this. I think. There we go. Good enough. Add a little bit of screen shake and hit effects, I think. And then we should be good. So down here, I actually don't have any hit effects. But we can change that. Render oak tree. Xform squish entity just above, just after the translation. This guy right here. I think that should make it squish. There we go. Nice and squishy. Nice. What else can we do? Screen shake, right? Yeah. Let's get that screen shake going. How do we want to do this? Because at this point, we should know if we're dead or not. So I think what we can do... I want to say if hit en.health is less than or equal to 0, we go and add some screen shake. So amount, source position, radius, fall off distance. Source position, hit en.pause. Radius, we'll say 100. Fall off, we'll say 100. I think that should be it. Okay, so now when it dies, we'll shake the screen. Nice and subtle. Ow. Bit more. Change it from 100 to be 200. Bit more oomph. There we go. Look at that. Okay, now, so we got a rock hit, right? I think, if I'm not mistaken, we have a rock destroy. No, we don't. We don't. That's right. I am still here coding, Kira. Always. Is build system hot reloading? No, it's just called having 500 millisecond build times. You don't need hot reloading when you can just build in 500 milliseconds. And that's the entire thing. Like, full rebuild, no incremental building whatsoever. 500 milliseconds. Choke on that. Unreal. Like maybe we need a bit of screen shake on the normal hit. I don't know. We can refine these later on. These effects are kind of like, eh. Kind of shit, but gets the job done, you know? Now, I would like to figure out like some kind of like progress bar or something. We could just add health bars over the top, but that's kind of cringe. We could add like a shader, kind of like decal cracks, like Minecraft. That might be a good idea. What do you guys think? Or should we just say it's not an issue and move on to the next thing? Yeah. Yeah. Now, ideally, like, the axe should be able to hit this, right? But just do, like, less damage. But, that's also just kind of like a weird kind of polish thing. Engine is pre-compiled? No, it's not. The entire thing's a full rebuild. Literally everything. Engine, game, it's all in the one spot. The game is the engine. I assume this is not the LLVM backend? No, it's not. So it's a custom, like, x64 backend that John wrote. But if we go over to the build and we change... So in release mode, we do LLVM. Just because that's what we're supposed to do, apparently. But if we change the backend to be like LLVM on debug, what do we got? We're still a second. Under a second. 900 milliseconds. So, yeah. We're chill. Create a snapshot that fractures the entire resource. You just deleted that. Okay, cool. How many LSC? I don't know like the entire thing, but for the game it's like 16K, but like everything included, it's gotta be way more than that. I'm sure there's a way to count the LOC, but I don't know. I'd say all in all it'd be probably close to 50K. Something like that. Yeah, I mean, like, even if this was 50, 60K, you could get similar build times in C if you do it sane, not like Unreal Engine and fucking compile individual CPPs. If you get everything into the one CPP, you're good. You'd probably get, like, I don't know, like maybe 2 or 3 seconds, maybe a bit bigger. If it was just C. A little bit more for C++. Depends how heavy you're using templates. But you can easily get sane build times in C++. Just program sanely. And you can look up Unity builds, not You need the game engine, but single compilation builds or whatever the fuck you want to call it, including everything into the one file and building that one file. That'll speed up things dramatically. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the hit effects. I think a lot can be done in that area. I think... Like, I don't like these bouncing particles, like the rock spray, it's kind of cringe. I think adding like an impact would be nice. Let's see if we can do that real quick, actually. Because I've got that with enemies. Enemy... If we go to the slime, we look at the hit. Mob hit something. Here we go. Hit impact. So that's this guy right here. So if we bring that over here, create a middle. At the hit en. Hit en. Maybe. Okay, it's kind of playing out too quick. Little sussy. No, we're just gonna come back to this. Like, this is a polish thing. Polish these hit effects and make them look not shitty. It's better than nothing at the moment, though, you know. Sound is what is holding the impact back. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it is a bit of that, but you know, good enough. We can ship that for now. So let's get the drops going. Wood drops, harvest drops. I would like to make these functional. These aren't functional at the moment. Right now, these are. What are these? I don't know. I think these have just been reconstructed when the game loads up, or when the entity loads up at the moment. But this is back when I didn't really know how to do dynamic arrays properly in Jai without shitting the bed. I was back in my C grind, back in my C ways, flat arrays. So we could touch it up now, or we could just build a bridge and get over it, which is what I'm gonna do. Okay. Harvest. Actually, I don't think we're using harvest drops. I think harvest drops are for, like, interacting with it, not destroying it, I think. Yeah, so we want loot drops. Yeah, so we'll just add those in. Loot drops, stone, 3 or 4 or something like that. There we go. And that right there is stone farming, boys. Oh yeah. We farming. We straight stone farming. Look at that. Now, we can build stone shit. Okay. So this, we need to make it so that, the teleportation UX shows that there's no teleporters around. So let's do that. Teleport. We can do that real quick. Right after the pee break. BRB boys. Actually, would it be possible to have a generic set of crack textures, which gets overlaid on the sprite? Yeah. 100%. We could do that. In fact, I'm kind of tempted to do that. Because it would add a lot, I think. I think it would add a lot of visual kind of like feel and feedback. So let's do that real quick. It's gonna be pretty easy to pull off. First up, let's push all this up. We are done and dusted with the initial kind of like first pass of rock deposit farming. Easy win. By the way, how's the background noise, by the way, boys? Is it audible or are we chill? It's just kind of like faint in the distance. A little hum. Maybe we had some random velocity says particles that don't fly in such a straight line. Yeah, that's true. Might be a good idea. Procrastinating feels so much better if I at least watch someone code. Amen, brother. Amen. No background noise? Easy. There's noise in the back? Yeah, my girlfriend's just in the back, chilling, watching fucking YouTube videos out loud. That's the one good thing about this mic, I guess. Very faint. Sweet. You know, maybe this mic ain't so bad after all. I tell you what, if this was fucking wireless and like attached to a headset, it would be goated. But because it's like a wire that's constantly tugging on me, and I've got two wires crossing my body, it's kind of a pain in the ass. And every time I adjust this shit, you can just hear me fucking rumbling around. It's kind of rough. Maybe we save up and invest in like a good mic, like the Shure SM7B or whatever it's called, and then it would have the same effect because, you know, just put it right in front of your face with the arm, and still doesn't have the background noise, you know. Maybe SM57. I don't know what it's fucking called, dude. I don't know what it's called, man. The classic podcaster mic. When I'm enjoying my pod, we'll have murder mystery or story videos on blast, and I get distracted because they're interesting. Yeah, at least it's not on the TV. TV's like right over there, and it's like in my fucking view sight. It also helps that the videos are entire, so I can just like screen it out. Kingdom 2 Crown I have. It's what we're using as like the reference for the art style of this game. Goated. Alright, let's go back to it. Right, so I was saying let's get like a little display thing showing up. So we'll say if left tp.id and right tp.id, or we'll do this, right? And then if we don't, look how easy this fucking immediate mode UI programming is, dude. How long would this have taken me? No other base stones to teleport to. We need to make that smaller, but the gist of it is we're chill. We are chill. Done. Right, okay. Kind of need that showing up above, I think. Is there a part 1 of the portal system? There was, but it's on Twitch. If you really want to watch it, I'll go fucking unprivate the video right now, because I think Twitch just yeeted it into the ether. Yeah, so let me just go do that real quick. I was meant to do it yesterday. Videos. Let's see. There we go. Okay, so now when we go over to Twitch, we should be good. Videos, still not there. The fuck? I've been betrayed. I've been bamboozled. It should be up. Maybe just take some time to update, because Twitch is... Twitch. You know what I'm saying? Twitch do be kind of Twitch sometimes. Oh yeah, there you go. Sweet. Yeah, so that's the stream there. That was the part 1. Chillin'. I think we can go ahead and delete this. Boop. Done the design. But we do need to add some kind of like cost for making new base stones. I think that's going to be like the limiter of it, just so the player can't make an infinite amount. Maybe it requires some kind of like key thing that the player needs to harvest or farm or whatever. Classic survival craft vibes, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to watch that before watching this, Kevin. We're on a different arc at the moment. Those two videos with the portals, pretty much wrap that up. So today, fresh start on the biomes, on the new biome. I say wrapped up, but we clearly didn't wrap it up, so we're gonna finish this off. No other base stones to teleport to. I think maybe if we just do a spacer here and we go EM, maybe like 4-ish. Okay, not quite. I think we need to have a chat. I think we need to have a chat. I think we put this out here. Different scope. Okay. Cool. Chillin'. Okay. Let's move this guy up into here. This also should not be called Workbench UI, but since we just call it Interface UI, UX. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay. So we can do that, and now for my next trick, we'll basically just copy this across. Instead of doing this whole row thing, just push this guy in. I think that should do the trick. And instead of the player pause, we'll do the entity pause. Okay. So this is no stones. Sorry, bro. That should... yeah, there we go. So now we can just fucking crank this up to the top. And we should be good. There we go. And we won't disable the movement, I don't think. Is enabled. Okay, so in here, we'll go if is enabled. Do that. Alright, cool. The UX is feeling a bit better now. Sweet. Awesome. Better teleport UX. I'll say exactly what I did and be a good boy. No stone teleport UX message thing. There we go. A lot better. Yeah. I know my way around the commit messages, baby. I know, man, I know. I know ICT. Oh. It's fucked up, man. Okay, what do we got? What are your plans for mid to late game experience? The only reason I ask is because you've done a lot of the fundamentals, but I'm curious about your plans. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's just a matter of adding in a lot more content and just making shit harder. Bunch of enemies. And then the game just stops when you've run out of content to play, right? Like, nothing crazy. It's literally just we're copy-pasting Terraria's model. More or less. Same thing what Valheim did. It's like... I think like the actual term for it is like conquest based, right? You're just working up to kill the next boss and doing that over and over again. You know, ideally we try and think of a way of making it more replayable, but at the end of the day, I need a ship, so we're just gonna keep doing that. Disciple, thanks again, my man. Appreciate it. For the 50 mad. Oh yeah. I wish YouTube would feed this through text-to-speech, because I actually have text-to-speech on. Like, all these should be being read out, but since you're donating through the YouTube interface thing, it's not reading them out. Which is kind of cringe. I'll try and fix that at some point, but yeah. Also, since it's through the YouTube interface, they're taking a fat 30% off that, because they YouTube's, you know, like a small indie company, you know. They need to eat. What the boss is gonna do? Be real hard and fuck up your shit. That's the plans. Speaking of bosses, that is next on the to-do list, boys. Let's fucking get it. So now that we got shit being decent, right? We're filling out the biome with stuff to do, a reason to come here. Another reason is going to be the enemies. So let's work on that now. So Corzin, the man, the myth, the legend. For those of you who don't know, Corzin is the artist who drew this beautiful scene and all the scenes in the game that you currently see. And right now he's working on prototyping out this big guy, alright? This big guy, these small little dudes, enemies for the rock biome. I think the easiest win that we're going to have with the enemies is the rock slime, because we already have a slime, we just pop it in, it's a variant. So I think we'll do that first. That's going to be a nice easy win. Rock slam. Okay. Export that guy. And then we will make... I think we'll make an entirely new archetype instead of a variant within the rock slime. Make things easier, perhaps. Who knows? Who knows? What a guy looks like a Mugus. Facts. Straight facts, no printer. Dungeons that are replayable, so it's like conquest, replayable roguelike elements to keep playing them. At that point, it's like you're just designing an entirely different game, you know? You're good. You can sit there if you want. Yeah. Yeah. But someone pointed out a good idea a while back. I can't remember who it was. It might have been you, Corzin. I don't know though. But basically, once you get to the Farlands biome, which is just a biome I'm calling the edge of my content in the game, at that point, from there on, you could have harder and harder enemies, just higher and higher level, just scaling out infinitely, so you could just keep going that way and progressing that way, technically. So it could be a game of like, how far can you get in the Farlands, you know? So that might be an idea. Who knows though? Who knows? Amogus Imposter Rock, which pretends to be a regular rock and passes you when when they try to mine. Yeah, like a mimic version of a rock. I think that'd be kind of cool. That might be an idea. That would actually, I think that's a good way of introing him. No joke, Creeper Slayer. 6. On God, no cap. I think that's good. Because what Corzin's done for the small rock guy right now is when he attacks, we're going from the idle and we're jumping up like a fucking bouncing Betty, and then we're just gonna laser shoot the fuck out of you. So I think that'd be pretty cool. What engine is this? This is Thomas the Game Engine. Okay, so yeah, let's get the little rocky slime in. Thick and walk, yeah, nice. Rock slime. Let's do it. Let's send it, eh? Rock slime 1419. Yes. Setup C. My bad. Okay. Let's actually go to the slime and we're gonna yoink. Rock slime. Yeah. Okay. Set sprite. Rock slime. What else we got? Render slime. We do. We do. We'll add that in up here. Rock slime. Render slime. Copy this guy. And we'll do a classic yoinky sploinky. I don't think we even need to store the sprite ID. Sprite ID dot rock slime. Let's see. Let's see if we can get away with getting rid of that. Less state, the better. Okay, we can get rid of that as well. I think we should be good. Okay. Every time we use a sprite ID, we're gonna switch that out. Call it a day. I think that'll work. I think that will. So I just literally copied that entire thing. Gangster. Yo, Creamy, what's up, my man? How's it hanging? Long time no speak. Roofing our sold game, we try to make a way back, and toss type fuck you Unreal always gives me a good chuckle. Oh, lovely. Sorry, a bit of context on that. Obviously, Unreal Engine, very like object-oriented environment, right? It's very like we make a base class and then we override that base class with child classes, and that's how you do variance and stuff, right? And I think that was for like the Blackboard like AI task stuff, and it's very like in that league of like we're gonna get the user to do as much typing and thinking as possible instead of just giving them the options to make the thing that they want to make. Yeah, and all of that frustration was poured out into that function name of, well, that type name of task type fuck you Unreal. Good times. I love Unreal Engine. How's the grind going, Creamy? What's news? How's the guitar going as well? I'm like getting back into it now. I've been learning like right now what I'm doing is I'm memorizing all of the notes on the A string. That's where I'm at. I have the E string down pat. Getting there. I'm also doing like bar chords. It's like the classic like F-shaped bar chord, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. What is that? A-shaped bar chord? I don't know. And also doing trying to learn the major scale. That's like the 3 things I'm working on right now. I have a bass and 7 string now. Fuck yeah. It's fun just fucking with it and recording some snippets when I can do. Doing good though, man. Glad to see you back. Doing the thing. Yup. Doing the thing. Good to hear you're doing well though, Creamy. Bro, I'm getting cold on my phone. By my mum. Sorry, mum. We streaming out here. Tried for a good month and hated my fingers hurting and just went back to the saxophone. Amen. Amen, dude. Nice. What do you do for a living? Are you asking me or are you asking Crimson? Red Code, what's up, man? Welcome. Answer mom's call. All right, let me start the stream real quick. See you guys later. Nah, I'm just moving. I'll call her back later. All right, let's get this rock slime going. So, as an alternative, what do you mean what I do for a living? This is what I do for a living. Every single day, wake up, program, game. So going back to that like whole rant I did with the fuck you Unreal Engine. I think like the best way of abstracting functionality and like having stuff reusable is a little something I like to call just typing a function that you call twice. So we can just call this like render slime, render like a base slime, right? This is the base class of the slime. And we can put everything in there. Boop. And we can pass in whatever we want. So maybe we need a sprite to render this. Render base slime. You know, and this is kind of what the OOP shit is actually doing behind the scenes. With function overrides and all that kind of shit, right? So we do that. And now for the normal slime, we can also do this. Slime small, I think is what he is. So there we go. Yay. Now we've done our nice little abstraction. Both hitting the same path. All right, let's spawn this guy in real quick. What is it? Debug this guy. So let's spawn in a rock slime. Hang on a minute, that ain't a rock slime. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that. Okay, rock slime. Cool. Okay, gotta make sure to actually render the rock slime. There we go, rock slime. Hello. Hello, friend. I kill you now. Bye bye. Yummies. What engine should I use to make a top-down pixel art game? I'd try Game Maker. Game Maker, Godot, Unity, whatever you want, dude. Whatever you're feeling. Hey, Randy, I should be programming instead of watching you programming. Amen. Amen, baby. Godot. Yeah. I would probably go with Godot. Personally. If you're completely new and like don't really know how to program, Godot's alright. Godot's aight. But if you want to be like a good programmer and like learn all that shit instead of just making games, then there are other options, like spending years banging your head against a wall and going bald, learning C++ and then realizing that object-oriented programming is a blight on humanity, and then jumping down to C, and then spending ages in there, and then switching to J, and now you're here. Started with C, good job. Stick there. Most game dev gives us for C++, yeah. Like, if you look at like industry standard, alright, quote unquote, it's all like C++ jobs, right? It's all like C++, very object oriented, Okay. Let's give this guy a bit of functionality. How about that? So, this is why I wanted to expand out the, and add in more enemies, because I kind of need to just keep making a bunch of them and figuring out how to do the AI for it in a, scalable way. So if we look at the slime, we've got update slime here. Now to just like straight up yoink this, I think like we can just go, just reuse it, right? Update slime with the rock slime, and that'll just work. So our rock slime will now have a slime behavior. Look at that. Look at him go! Wow! Ow. So violent. So that'll do the trick, I think. We'd use classes at the same time making new things in your game. I mean, class is a strong word. Strong word. you just make like a function, right? And instead of classes, you just have like a flat enum list of types. All right, so these are all the entity types. We got player, blah, 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 blah. Rock slime. Okay, we've also got the slime in here. And the way that you give it behavior is through properties. So this is another fat list. Now these, any type of entity can have, and they can have more than one, right? So this is how I kind of like define the behavior, almost. Or I'll be lazy and do what I did here, which is just called update slime, right? So this is just gets called for every single slime. And we just call that. So this is updating all the entities in the game in just one bulk action. And we update the slime. So we switch on the archetype. And if it's a slime, we update the slime. If it's a rock slime, we also just reuse that just then to plug in the functionality, essentially. But you could make it more granular than this, and instead of having it update slime, you could go like update slime behavior, and then we could go down here and say like if has prop update slime behavior, update slime behavior. But for the most part, I think doing it like this is probably a little bit easier to read. So I don't know. This is why I want to make way more enemies so I can see how this scales and if I'm like talking shit or if this will actually just work over the long term. I don't know, dude. I don't know. How props stored? So there's ones that get serialized. We can just ignore those. Just pretend they're all in the one spot. So these are the props. It is a struct, which is basically an array of U64s. Okay. Now, if you haven't done any like bit flag stuff before, where you'll know how technically, if you've got like a 64-bit whatever, you can use each of those little bits. Okay, each of those 64 little bits to like turn on 1 or 0 and like store booleans essentially. So you can like pack a bunch of booleans. You can essentially get 64 booleans into the one type here, right? Now the reason I have it as an array is because you'll notice that it grabs the highest value of our entity props, which you'll notice this only goes up to 64. So if you only think you're gonna have 64 props, you can just call it a day, not do the array. But if you're gonna have more, which I have a bit more than 64, it'll grab the highest and then essentially like figure out the count. However many 64 little bits that it needs to store. So that's what the props are. It's a little bit complicated, but you could get away with just a single 64-bit thing. That's just flags, right? If you're not gonna go sicko mode. And to be fair, all of the actual props, like I could get them fitting into 64 because a lot of these are just old and none of them are being used. Like I would say a good 50% of this stuff right now is just not being used at all. But because I don't want to go through and clean it up, I just keep adding it to the bottom. So yeah, that's how I organize behavior and do everything. It's incredibly simple and very easy to think about. I make SaaS apps, and I'm thinking about going back to my game dev once I have a comfy passive income. That's why I asked about what you do for a living. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so like the underlying question here is like, how do you make games without fucking dying, without starving of hunger and dying of dehydration and sleeping out in the streets? And before I like blew up on YouTube and was like actually kind of earning money off of all this, what did I do? I was lucky enough to just have my dad kind of support me and pay the rent for a little bit. I like made this big fucking PowerPoint presentation, and and everything, right? And I was like, Dad, I'm gonna do this YouTube thing full time, and I'm gonna get somewhere with it. I promise. I had like fucking no subscribers at the time. And he was like, yeah, all right, kid, go on. And then I actually went and did it. I was like, like we set a time frame. I was like, all right, 6 months. I just need like $1,000 a month or something to live and pay expenses. And that by the end of these 6 months, I'll have something to show you. Got to the end of the 6 months, jack shit, was still fucking getting no views and failing. So I'm like, all right, Dad, come on, maybe like 3 more months. And then like right after that, it was like, bang, all right, now we're kind of like getting somewhere. Basically, it takes time to get there, and you need a bit of a buffer. However you can get that, whether that's like literally having no shame and just staying at your parents and like just mooching off them, right? Or just figuring out like the bare minimum you can do for working a SaaS job, right? And saving up a buffer for that, and then maybe, you know, quitting and then having a crack at it for a year because you've built up your buffer. Or the other way you can do it is like, you know, work like a part-time job in the background. Like there's a million ways you can do it. And if you want it to work, you can get it to work. But yeah, cut expenses as well. Like that's one thing that's like literally gotten me by over these last couple of years, is I've been traveling around the world and living in like places that are pretty cheap to live in. Because I was lucky enough to be born in Australia, so I've got like a pretty strong dollar there, right? So coming to places like Bali, Thailand, like the savings buffer just goes so much further. So that's also another tip if you're in that position. But yeah, lots of things you can do. How old are you? I am 23 years old. Absolute boomer, I know. I asked my dad if he wanted to support me while I went to code. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Early access games as a service, yeah. So, that's also like another option, right? If you have like a good game and can like launch into early access, like maybe. I think like that's like the #1 reason Valve says you shouldn't do early access is for the money, but it's like, man's gotta eat, you know? Like that's actually the reason I launched into early access for this game on Itch. If you guys don't know, it's actually, you can go buy it on Itch and play it. I wouldn't recommend it because it's pretty shit right now, but yeah, I basically launched into early access like a month ago now, because I could not pay rent. I'm like, well, I guess I gotta sell something and you know, get the bills paid. Make apps your own, don't work for a company, 5-ship style. Yeah, nice. Sweet. Yeah, that's like some mad passive income if you can fucking get some apps going. Easy win. Currently working in game dev company to gain experience and earn some money while finding alternatives to passive income. Once I'm more settled, I'll go work on my game. Yeah. I feel like that's like the best way of doing it, is just get a bit of programming knowledge, get your foot in the door at a game studio. That way you're getting industry experience and you're also getting paid for it. If I had to go back and redo it, that's probably what I would do. I would figure out a way of doing that. Yeah. I'm an American who programs audio effects and trying to sell my own stuff. I'm 24 and moved to Vietnam to live. Yeah, sick. A lot of great places in Southeast Asia. Good vibes, lovely people. It's yeah, it's fucking awesome, honestly. NGL no cap. Ow. Ow. Such a violent man. Oh, excuse me. Okay, what are we doing? Well, we got the rock slime in, like I said. Easy win right there. Kinda looks like he's struggling there with something. Like, what's happening here? Let's slow-mo this. Okay, maybe a little bit fast. Slow-mo. What are you doing? What the rock slime doing? Squish? Yeah, like fucking glitches out. What's that all about, huh? Huh? Still using Obsidian? Hell no. I came to the realization that all note-taking apps are big fucking waste of time. Obsidian, Notion, anything. Like, anything where you're designing a system to try and take notes, it's like object-oriented programming. You're like pretending to do work, but you're not actually like doing the thing. So if you want to take notes, just fucking find the most basic note-taking app and just take it. Like, you could use Obsidian. I just don't like Obsidian because it's bloated as shit and it just keeps getting slower and slower. So I switched back to Google Keep. I like it because, you know, it's obviously like up in the cloud and it syncs everywhere, so easily just jot it down on my phone. That's also the other reason I switched away from Obsidian, is because the sync, like, you gotta pay for it and it's kind of janky and shit, so yeah, I just use Google Keep because it's pretty easy. And now for like tasks, I just have a Miro board. I just use like little sticky notes. I used to use Trello for stuff like this, but I like Miro because there's no structure to it, right? You can just kind of do whatever you want. I like being able to like place these sticky notes together and just do my own thing. So yeah, this is kind of what I use for note taking for like all the action oriented stuff. So yeah, pretty cool. But I think like the biggest waste of time in the world is creating a Notion database to organize your notes. Like, it's just so fucking stupid, dude. Coming from a person who has done that in the past and has spent hours and hours of his life doing that, I took like a fucking, like a full-on course on like second brain shit. And I was like, man, that was I went down that rabbit hole for like a whole year, and that's a year of my life that I'm never gonna get back. Only to end up where I arrived. It's kind of like a lot of things there, you know? Programming. You start out doing really simple shit, just typing the thing. Then you level up to object-oriented stuff. Now you type in all these classes and, you know, organizing your stuff. And then you just go back to doing the simple thing again, you know? It's the bell curve. The bell curve of the developmental bell curve right here. Yeah. OneNote? Yeah, I actually started out in OneNote. I fuck with it heavy. Pretty cool. Okay, what are we actually doing? So the slime looks kind of broken, which is interesting. I wonder if the other slime is broken. I need a better way of spawning in entities. Like, is Mr. Slimy Slime broken as well? Yeah, I think he is. Uh-oh. God damn it. Come on. Yeah. That's interesting. I just never noticed it because he was so small. Yeah. Problem for future Randy. Who cares? Who cares? Okay, so what I'm going to do now is give the rock slime slightly different behavior. So we'll go... So everything's hitting this update slime path. Now, since it's only 2 guys, I think we should be chill. And I think I can easily just do like a if en.archetype equal case rock slime. And then case slime. This is how we are overriding our behavior. Doing the simple thing. Doing the dead simple thing. No fucking classes here. And then we'll just increase the velocity. Make him a big chunkier boy. Archetype. Oh, this is knockback. My bad. My bad. So I'll put that guy in. Okay, so have him jump further and higher. Like a champ. Yeah, this is Java. Yeah. I'm a Java boy. Holy shit. He's a big chunky boy. That was a joke, by the way. This is VS Code with Jai. J-A-I. A C++ killer. That's in closed beta. Made by Jonathan Blow. Maybe we try 250 on the height. 300 on the X still. We could probably decrease the friction, I think. Because recently I changed it to be a fixed update, right? So the game physics simulation is running at 40 Hertz. So that's changed a lot of the tuning I had with the physics. So I think we might need to do something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Well, I really am kind of annoyed. With this workflow of spawning things. Kind of pisses me off. Okay, that's feeling a bit better. Adding sound effects would be huge as well. I need to give him a hitbox as well. That's what I need to do. It's based on C++? No, not at all. The premise here is C++ was a mistake. And J-Blow is doing his best to rectify that mistake. It's starting to look super solid. You're going down the full survival game genre now. I know you had a tower defense style thing going way back. Yeah. So recently, V12 I think it was, did a full pivot from the tower defense to open world survival craft, and I've never looked back. It was the best decision ever. Initially, I was like, yeah, let's do a. This is also when I released the alpha over the itch. Yeah, the world is now open. Infinite, both directions chunked. You are not defending the base is now defending you. It's kind of like the core switch. Yeah. So that's pretty cool. Feels so much better. So much better. Like, there's so much more room to grow. The reason I was even doing tower defense to begin with is because I was like, let's ship a game to Steam in like a couple months and like just shit it out and not care. But I just kind of got depressed with that vibe. I was like, you know, I don't want to just shit something out. I want to make something that's actually good. Drag exists between C and C++? Yeah. Yeah. It's like, we went to C++, we realized it was a mistake. I mean, some people haven't realized that yet. They're still kind of chilling there. And I was like, all right, let's take a step back. How do we do that right instead? Like what's the next iteration on C to make C better? And this, I think it's done a pretty good job, honestly. The mistake in C++ being like adding classes and like all that kind of object orientedness, like trying to tie functions and data together and have everything be objects. That was like one of the mistakes. Because it turns out it's horrible for cache locality, right? There's so much like, I don't really know what the actual term of it is. Indirection, I think. I don't know, dude. This ain't really my wheelhouse. I just know that shit's fucked. But there's a rant in here by J-Blow that kind of touches on it nicely. Puts it way more eloquently than I could have ever had. There's one in here called Temperance. This is a nice read. For some reason, as an industry, we got crazy and decided that just in order to run programs on a computer, tens of millions of lines of code should be required. Yeah. I can't remember where I read about him specifically dogging C++. And he like really went over the idea of like, the pattern here was, okay, so we've gone from like punch cards up to machine code or whatever it was, right? That was like the first leap. Then like, instead of programming in binary, okay, now we've got labels and we've got assembly and we've got like instructions to do. This is like a big oversimplification, but whatever. So now we've got like human readable names and we can kind of like type out like a MOV instruction, and now these are the registers, and that's like a nice abstraction. Okay, then from there we like went up to C. Okay, and now that's like another abstraction. And we've got like a little bit more of a high level thing. We've got like, you know, these idea of like scopes and shit and like the stack and blah, 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 blah. And then like, okay, this has worked for us in the past. Wait, we're gonna do another abstraction, because surely if we abstract up into the classes, into objects, that's gonna increase our productivity even more, right? So then we went and did that. And Unreal Engine now compiles in 20 minutes. And VS Code takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 seconds to load. It was a bit of a mistake, to put it lightly. So basically too many layers. The web is like the best example of this. I don't even know how many layers are in the web. But for anyone who's done web dev, you know the pain. You know the pain of CSS. BS is in C# though, same premise. Same premise. Didn't use Rust too. I haven't tried Rust. I think it'd be good for me to try it out. Because from what I've heard, it forces you into a certain type of programming, memory-wise. That's pretty safe. Like you're essentially moving the error messages for memory. All right, any kind of bad things you're doing with memory, you're moving it from runtime into compile time. Now, I'm not a Rust Chad, so I can't really talk too much on it. But from what I've heard, there is consequences for that movement as well. Compile times, I think, being one of them. Don't know what else. But I haven't made the programs in Rust, and he said it's pretty cool. He loves it. He does game dev in it, so he's chilling. The reason I love Jai is just because John has like shipped 2 games, and there's so much of his thoughts into and like experiences just written throughout the entire language. To put it simply. So it's really nice. Just kind of like inheriting that and looking through all the modules and being like, oh, you know, this does this. For example, like if you read all the modules in Jai and use them, how they're intended to be used, memory management won't be an issue. You'll very easily be able to even write like kind of how people do in C++ with like every object is like an allocation and stuff. Very like not at all kind of like batching your lifetimes. You can write in that style here. So like C++ people are actually going to be at home in here. But then you can like swap in debug mode something called it's like a unmapping allocator. Yeah, this guy. So whenever memory's freed, it'll unmap it. So if you try and like reference that memory, your program will crash cleanly at the reference site. So really helpful. It just completely eliminates use off the free bugs, right? Because you get a crash straight away. So that's like an example of what I'm talking about here, where he's just got so much of his experience as a game dev over decades kind of just dumped into this language and the modules in it. So that's pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, man. I like it. Now, we're getting into very talky territory, not a lot of worky territory. So let's remedy that, shall we? Excusez-moi. I'm gonna take a piss, and we're gonna come back, and we're gonna grind. BLB. Alright, piss complete. I really do need a piss KMA. If product is good, marketing is doing itself. Yeah, pretty much. Up to a certain point. If you give it to like 10 people, and they really they share with friends. Like, if you cross a threshold of exposure, then any good thing will kind of market itself. Like, for example, the target here is like getting 8,000 wishlists on Steam, so you can get in the popular and upcoming and like a little bit of stuff like that. Good for the Steam algo. So if you do that, then that's like the bare minimum of marketing you need for a Steam release. The longer you have a Steam page up, even if it's just dog shit, like for example, take a look at my Steam page. Have a peepsy. Look at how amazing it is. We've got a capsule that's like basically pixel art and kind of blurry. We've got a bare bones fucking description. We have screenshots that are at this point 6 months old and don't represent the game whatsoever. And a trailer that was thrown together. Absolutely shut out. No music, no nothing. Right? But the thing is, all we need is that little add to wish list button, right? That's the only point of this. The longer you have the page up, the more wish lists you get, the more velocity you'll get when you actually hit the Steam charts. Anyway. So I think the last thing I want to do today, just to wrap things up, is we've got the rock slime in. He's chilling. He's vibing. Okay, let's do the collision boxes for him real quick. So collision, it's like get collision wrecked. Yep, this guy. Get collision wrecked. Put a little jump point on that guy. And we'll do this. Case dot slime wrecked. We're gonna go I wonder if I've got like a helper set up for this, like make range. Yeah, I do. Size. Okay, XY pivot bottom center. Okay, and then we'll just go rect from, or actually we could just do this. Rect from sprite. Then we give the sprite, which is slime small. Yep. And then for the rock slime, we take the rock slime. So that's the only kind of downside I'm thinking of having all this be functional, is that if we don't set the sprite, bro, where is this set up slime at? R. I put it up the top, didn't I? Yeah. If we don't set the sprite here, then we can't actually like reuse it. I don't know. Don't know. Maybe we need a... Really don't know. Like, we could make it functional and say like get sprite from archetype. And we say arc ID, archetype ID, and we return a sprite ID, and we'll just do like this thing. So we could do this. Perhaps this might actually be a better solution instead of what I was doing earlier in the here, because then we can just get the sprite. Like if the sprite ID is 0, then we go get sprite from archetype, en.archetype, sprite. And then we'll just do the rec from sprite. Like, I think that might be good. That's probably a better way of doing things, I think. So then case.rock deposit. Sprite ID. Return sprite. Okay, get sprite from entity maybe instead of archetype. Yeah, this is where it gets kind of fucky. I don't know. It'll work though. Yeah, that might work. So then all of this we yeet, except for maybe the ball. I think I wanted to do a different thing with this. Because the sprite is too chunky. Because it's an animation. Okay, get sprite from entity, cool. Sprite rect. Okay, and then if we're the ball, we're just going to override that. So yeah, I think this might do the job. We'll see. So now, if we go into the render rock deposit, we can do this. So that is now the same path. And then also, what was the other one? Render slime. This also now just hits the same path. So maybe we just pull one of these. I don't know. Because we might actually want to add render like rock slime stuff on top of it later on. Like it might need a different thing, so we're just gonna keep doing this. At the end of the day, there is no right way of doing things. As long as you just type it out and get it done. I think that's like one of the actual lessons that I've learned over the last 8 years or whatever, is it's like, if you want to get a game done, you actually just have to use the system. Like, be it Unity, Unreal, whatever. You have to work within the confines of the system and create content within the system. The moment you try to go outside the system, you'll spend 5 fucking years going down a rabbit hole of learning how to program and like reworking shit and doing that over and over and over again. And then getting to the same realization, it's like, okay, well, I built this, it's kind of like rock solid-ish tech. But now I still need to make a game. And in order to make a game, you have to learn how to work within the system. Probably like a couple years ago, I hadn't learned that lesson yet, so I was working on the engine, and every time I was like, go to add something in, it's like, oh, okay, well, I could make a system for this. Like, I could extend the system that I'm using for this. And what that looks like is making fucking 3D models for a pixel art game, or writing a shader that generates the pixel art, you know? In order to make a game, you have to take off the engine programmer hat and work within a basic system that you've already made. And just like keep doing shit. Even when you see inevitably that, oh, I could, you know, like tweak this and like make this a little bit better, you say, no, I'm not gonna rework this, I'm just gonna keep working in the system, right? That's kind of what it is. Okay, so now I've got hitboxes on this guy. You can see that hitbox there, looking good. I kind of want to test out the other slime as well. I need like a button to spawn monsters in. I swear, dude. We could probably do that real quick. Okay, I think both of their hitboxes are good. Draw. Okay, yeah, they're sizing properly. We are Gucci. Looking good. What are we talking about, dudes? I know this is rude, but I'm trying to publish my own game. Is there some way to get your opinion on the demo once it's ready? Are you doing playtesting? That's my first question. Because Disciple's kind of on the money here. Haven't started yet? Okay. Do that first. If you don't know how to get playtesters, this is your website, alright? This guy, he fucked. Okay, specifically, how to market a game playtesters. How to get play testers. How to market a game. This one? No. He's got an article on basically how to get play testers. This one. This is your Bible, my friend. Go for it. It is valuable to get devs to play a game because they've got like a bit more insight into how shit works and can actually give good design feedback, but players also do the exact same thing. You just gotta read between the lines. I don't really know how to describe it. It's like when people are complaining about something and they give you like, usually people will say, or I think this should be added into the game. And you kind of have to look at like, okay, what's like the underlying issue here? What's the thing that they're complaining about? And how can I like fix it in the simplest possible way? Like 90% of the time, it's not what they're actually saying. It's the underlying kind of thing, right? Yeah. I sent a play review, Maz just got a Glaze King. Alright. Yeah, I mean, if you're giving it to me and you haven't actually had any other playtesters in front of it yet, I don't know. Do you really want real feedback? I don't know. Also, probably don't give it to friends and family because they'll just glaze you. If I could go back in time, the one thing I would say to myself, young Randy with hair, I would put my hand on his shoulder and say, hey, one word. Okay, one word. This'll make you a million times better of a game developer. One word. You know what that word is? Put my hand on his shoulder. And I say, playtest. That's it. That's it. My education in game design, my ability to game design, did not start until I ran my first playtest and realized that the things that I thought were wrong in my head weren't actually what were wrong. Yeah, like there's so many reasons that playtesting, like doing playtesting as soon as possible, is fucking amazing. One, like what I just described, you don't actually really know what the issues are of the game until you give it to someone else, because you're so fucking deep in it. Like, I guarantee you, if you playtest the game, your to-do list will change dramatically. Like the things you think are important and the priorities that you have will most likely get completely upended. The second thing, it's hella rewarding. It's so motivating to give your game to other people and see them play it. It's like, if you're struggling with like motivation of like getting through the game dev grind, playtest. Like it's hella rewarding. Yeah. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. So we're on V14 right now. That means I've done 14 rounds of playtesting, watching footage, like seeing feedback for the game. Like, I love it. I fucking gobble that shit up. I want to do 14 more, 1400 more. Just keep iterating, keep making cool shit. Sounds like you're glazing Araya. Arya. Like Arya Stark from Game of Thrones. No. Slimes will knock back when you hit them. Deep a thud. I think you're right, Chris, as always. But I'm gonna move on from the slimes now, honestly. I think we're gonna chill. And bring in the last thing that I want to add in this rock biome today, which is, drumroll please, not Big Chunk. The thing behind Big Chunk. The ironwood tree. Oh yeah. So the general idea here is play a chop down tree to get iron. You get like ironwood, they smelt it, bang, iron, material, gang shit. We could also place these guys in, have a little bit of the dead vibes. We're gonna call this dead tree. I feel like I already have a dead tree. I have like oak tree dead, birch tree dead, dead tree 0, maybe. do that. I'm not too sure about this broken one because, like, how will this work with a tile? It's kind of like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like, it might be tricky. That's what I'm saying. We could bring it in, and we could just... Actually, I think we could bring it in and just make it fucking a chunky tile width and call it a day. Perhaps. We'll see. Dead tree. Let's call this snap tree. Snap tree 0. Or I'm just gonna call it dead tree. Dead tree 1. Why not? Keep it simple. We'll make it work. What about acid rain random event? Amen. Amen. I always wondered becoming a game tester. Do you ever get to really enjoy the game you are playing since you are so deep into the code? Game developer, you mean? I don't know, dude. I'll let you know when I one day make a fun game. Because right now, I mean, this is... Okay, so I have had moments with self-play testing this game where I'm like, okay, this is actually pretty fun. This is starting to become a game, right? But only to the extent that it is actually a fun game. Like, it's not that fun right now, just because there's not a lot of content. There's not a lot of stuff to work towards. So, yeah. But I have had moments where I'm like, yeah, this is pretty fucking cool, man. Pretty fucking cool. Yep. Good shit. Okay, ironwood tree. And then we got the dead tree. Dead tree 0. Work within the system, boys. Alright. This could be automated. But that's alright. Ironwood tree. We already have an ironwood tree. I was adding this in ages ago. But you can fuck right off. Okay. Oh, look at that. Already got it. Cool. Okay, so the problem here, similar to the problem over here, is that these are all the same archetype, but they've got different sizes. So therefore, they shouldn't really be the same archetype. Because archetype is kind of like... We can have variance on the archetype, but they've got to be very subtle and within the existing constraints of something, if that makes sense. Like a variant can't really go outside and break the structure, fundamentally the shape of what it already is. So we're gonna need to rework this, make it dead, like I was saying earlier, snapped dead tree 0. Jesus Christ. Someone just subscribe on Twitch? What the fuck, man? This is VS Code that pretends to be Vim. Yes. Yes, sir. Yeah, where did that sub come from? Is that Twitch? YouTube? How did someone subscribe on YouTube? Like, subscribe? Like, actual YouTube subscribe? I don't know. I'm very confused right now. What theme? Dark high contrast. Default high contrast. Okay. You, sir, are gonna have a hitbox of 30. 30. 30 by... Are y'all subscribing on YouTube? I don't understand this. Maybe not 30, maybe 23 by 120... 24 by 130. 24 by 130. 24, 130. There we go. Because of 2 years ago, you made me make everything procedural, Randy. I'm sorry for your loss. What are your thoughts on redesigning and recreating all games that have died out and you ever thought of doing those kinds of things? Yeah. I unsubbed and resubbed and I pinged you, that's interesting. Huh. That's interesting. Let me try and disable that so I don't get jump scared. What's more interesting is that, like, there hasn't been a single subscriber over the last 3 hours. That's more interesting. If it is an actual just normal sub thing. I'm just gonna disable it, see if that works. Should be good. Yeah. Alright, we're chilling. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, we are not chilling. We are not chilling, boys. God damn it. No. Guys, no. Or why? Why is this... Our follows? Our follows are disabled. Thoroughly confused. My ears are gonna bleed. Well, I think I'm just gonna disable the alerts for now. Look what you guys have done. Look what you've led me to do. There we go, problem solved. Okay, let's get this ironwood tree going. I'm gonna like reuse. What the fuck? I thought I got rid of you. Or I disabled it on the wrong thing. There we go. Now it should really be disabled. Knock on wood. Ah, yummy. Yummy. Yummy programmer juice. Started early access, first time did not get virus alert, disappointing. Really? That's fucked up, man. You have a virus now. Windows has failed you. When can I play the game? I've been waiting forever. You could technically play it right now, but I wouldn't recommend it. I would not recommend. Okay, what are we doing? Let's get this ironwood tree done and dusted. Alright, so let's go into the world gen. Let's go down here, add in a new thing, ironwood tree. What the fuck? Now it's playing the sound, but it's not showing the alert. Oh, now you've done it. Now you've woken the dragon. Just gonna fucking delete it. Let's hope that works. Why are you doing this to me, guys? Come on, man. Ah, yummy. Is there a reason you manually assign IDs to enums? You planning on using those values in a raw form somewhere? It was a data serialization thing. You are correct. The latter. It's basically just to say, hey, you know, you're typing out an enum ID right now, and then it gets you to think, oh, I'm being forced to type this out. That means it's being serialized out to disk. That's the general flow or thought process behind it in Jai. It's not a hard and fast thing, but up the top here, if you look at the start of the enum, you can see it's got hash specified on the end, which basically means the compiler will force you to give it a number. So yeah, the idea there is it's a number, which means it's serialized data. So you don't want to fuck with the ordering on this, right? Otherwise, you know, kneecaps are going to be broken. Okay, so we've got the ironwood tree. We'll also, while we're here, plonk in the dead tree small. Dead tree small. Nice. Give him 1. Also go dead tree snapped. Give him 0.5. I think. So we want dead tree small and dead tree snapped. Dead tree small. Dead tree snapped. Okay, 2 different things. Where's the side trance at? You gotta go back in time and ask 20-year-old Randy that question. You have a date in a couple days? Bless me, your holiness. Bro, you don't need my blessing. You're gonna crush it. Okay. I don't get why we're using ironwood tree as a prop here. That's what I don't get. Probably shouldn't be a prop. So I'm gonna comment that out, see if anything breaks. No, we're chilling. One of those props that, you know, just doesn't get used. Cool. Okay, I think we should be cooking. I think we should be cooking. That's all the data we need for a tree. Oh, actually no. Set up oak tree. Oh, we're right here. Wow, nice. So this is the other thing. Fall on tree death. Okay. That's an example of me putting behavior into a prop. So it means that when it dies, it's gonna, right? Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. We also need to give it a dying override. In fact, probably don't need a dying override because it's just this. Dying override. Where are you? Okay. Instead of dying override, we're going to make this functional. We're going to say, does entity override death? Override generic death. Okay, so now we'll say, if it has the prop, entity has prop, dot tree fall on death. Okay. If doesn't override generic death entity, clusterfuck, that's alright. EN2 damage. Nice. "20-year-old state of mind." 20-year-old is a state of mind. Yeah. I'm still in that state of mind. NGL. NGL no cap. But it's like, you know, surely trance music is side trance. It's like a little bit of a phase, you know. Can't be listening to that stuff forever, you know. Cannot. Can't do it, boys. Can't do it. I'm sorry. It's just, it's too much. It's too much, man. 20-year-old me, he was on some shit. Program and mix. That's where it's at. A little bit more subtle, you know? Just some house, progressive techno, whatever you want to call it. Doesn't matter. Music to my ears. Yummy yum yums. Fucking nasty. Okay, so if we literally just do that, oh, we don't actually want this to fall on death, because it's already fallen over, right? It's already been snapped. So we're just gonna poof it. Alright, collision bounds for this guy. We can just interpret it from the sprite, I think. Should be good. You're still DJing slash mixing. Not really. I actually ordered a, not actively at the moment, but always in my heart, you know? I got a fucking... I ordered a deck the other day, and then it got here. I was like, all right, this is gonna be, this is just the classic DDJ 400, right? But it like had a different name. I'm like, all right, well, it's just the next version of it. And I didn't look too closely at the features, and it came here, and well, first of all, it was like fucking tiny, right? And I like hook it up to record box, start doing a mix, and I like instinctively go to hit like the load button to like load up the track. I'm like, oh, it's not there. I'm like, that's alright. I'll just do it with my mouse. All right, fine. And I'm like mixing something in, right? I'm like, all right, let's loop this real quick. I like go to hit the loop button. I'm like, that's not there either. Uh-oh. It's maybe might not work. It was a DDJ 200. To be fair, going into it, I did know it was gonna be like a bit of a downgrade, but like I couldn't see any DDJ 400s for sale on like fucking whatever the app was that we use here, which is Lazada, right? I couldn't find any for sale. I'm like, okay, fine, I'll just get the 200. She'll be right. And yeah, she was kind of fucked. And then after that, I was like, oh, okay. feel like it comes out of nowhere. And not in a good way, you know? When Dumb Doll remixed New Gold, it ruined New Gold for me. That is my favorite remix of Dumb Doll. You kidding me? Holy shit. The part where he goes, bro. Favorite part, man. Good vocal right there. Me like. Oh fuck. The alerts are back. Oh shit. Oh no. That's fucked up, man. All right, let's listen to the sweet sound of silence from here on out, and get some fucking work done. How's that sound, boys? Okay, so I've just found the issue of actually, I don't know if I did done find the issue. Know what I'm saying? Don't think I did done found it yet. Oh, this is on the ironwood tree, is it? Ian, what do we got? Ironwood tree. Oh, of course. I found the issue. I did find it in the end. Know what I'm saying? You can just okay, this one actually has to not have the render sprite on it. We gotta be a good boy and custom render this because it's a little funky. It is a little funky. Let's get Brain FM going again. We chill? Oh yeah, there we go. Where in the world do I live? I live in Thailand, Chiang Mai, right now. So the problem was I had render sprite on here, which is the generic render path that I set for stuff when I just want to like render it from here and like set state and the layer. But I forgot to set a sprite down here. And we don't actually want to set a sprite down here because we don't want this to render the sprite. We want to manually render it. If that makes sense. render oak tree. So just like this guy. Ironwood tree. Render ironwood tree. Yeah. Now I'm at the point where I've duplicated this enough times where I should probably put it into a function. Am I right or am I right, boys? Now the only variables we have here, I think, is x offset to center. Like that's the only like thing that's different. So I think let's make everything hit the render tree path. Do a one-time thing. And then well, we need to move all this into here, right? That's the general consensus. In fact, I think we can just do this and then sprite equal to get sprite from entity. Okay. And then this offset thing, we're gonna have to think a little bit harder about this. Cause me don't know what the fuck going on. So this is just the half sprite size. So we're doing the cheeky bottom center. So like I think we can just get rid of that and then just say xform pivot sprite size sprite bottom center. I think that should fix things. We'll see. I think I've also got to like bring it down 5. So it's into the ground more, perhaps. Cause like this offset to center, it's literally just half the width of the sprite. And what we're trying to do is we're trying to get it to pivot right in the center. That's what this thing's gonna do. So this will just automate it for us. And then I think batch tree, cool. Yep, that's the same thing. I think we can just get rid of that. Goodbye. And then the dead tree, same thing. Goodbye. We are now tree render. Oh yeah. Render tree, baby. We all hid in the one path. Kinda gangster. Now we just need to go get sprite from entity. We need to add this guy in. Okay. I wonder if we should do a default and say log arrow. Sprite not filled in yet for archetype. And we'll say in here do error check equal true. So by default, when we call this, we're going to be good little boys and do this. So this is a nice little jism. Right. Probably can't do that. Can do that though. So this will get compiled out at compile time. So there'll essentially be two versions of this function. One that for this is true, for one this is false, and they'll just have different code. So you don't actually pay the cost of having a branch here. It's pretty cool. This little dollar sign just means it's a bake, so that the input argument has to be constant. And that's a classic example of Jai being really easy to add stuff onto with, because you can provide default parameters or default things for new parameters that you want to add. So existing stuff requires no change whatsoever. So that's pretty cool. So by default, if we call this without like explicitly saying don't do the error check, we'll crash. If we haven't filled in our statement. Exhibit A. Beep boop. Session failed, not yet filled in for Ironwood tree. Oh, now I know exactly what to do. Cool. Case.ironwood tree. Sprite is equal to Ironwood tree? What did we call it? Yeah, just Ironwood tree. Ironwood tree 0, probably. Cool. So now some others. We should really like default try and get it. I think that might be a good idea. I don't know. I don't know. If you like Jai so much, why don't you just marry it? You know, I think I might. We'll get a big old body pillow with Jai. Just a big J written on it, you know? And we're gonna get married. Yes, it still is in close beta. Okay, I'd like to automate this, but I'd like a lot of things in life, you know? Don't always get them. Case, dead, tree, small. Dead, tree, snapped. I could just make them have the same name, and then that would be automated, but this can't be fucked right now, you know? Well, I get in the end of the day, and it's like, yeah, I just want it to be done. I want it to do the thing. Pure caveman program grindage. Look at that. Ladies and gents, we have ourselves a rocky biome. For all the lovely things you could want out of a rocky biome. Like tree. And small tree. That doesn't actually pivot down. Kind of awkward. Nice. Well, it kind of works, you know. Kind of works. You know, like A+ for effort, I'd say. Render dead tree small. Ah. This guy shouldn't have the sprite. Silly goose. Where are you? Give me a small guy. Bro, the world generation for this is like dog shit. Okay, now it's just not rendering, which is chill. We need to, at some point, do a pass on the world gen to make it good. Because it's very random at the moment, and full randomness. If any of y'all have done fucking like anything to do with proc gen, you'll know that fully random things don't really look that good. You kind of need random stuff that looks nice and makes sense within the system. So you kind of need a lot of constraints. You need like randomness plus constraints to make it look good. So we kind of need to do that. But that's a job for future render. What am I fixing right now? Right, we doing the render. Yeah, baby. We want to go. In fact, you know what we could do? To future-proof this, tell you what. Next time we want to add in a tree, we won't run into this issue. If entity has prop tree fall on death, then we rent a tree, baby. That's right. We are a tree. That means we get rid of all these guys. To make sure we don't render it twice. I feel like we need like a check in here to be like, hey, we've rendered this. Don't double render. Make sure we aren't double rendering, because that would be cringe. Alright, so now all the trees are just gonna fucking render, no matter what. Hit that path. Look at that. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Yummy, wummy for my tummy. Well, you can push that bad boy up. Not even gonna look what I did. I trust myself. Tree, add trees to rocky biome. Sweet. Boop. Oh yeah. They do fall behind rocks, but yeah, they just shh. Ignore that. Ignore it. It's okay. So with that, ladies and gents, we have a fully functioning rocky biome. You know, it's a little rough around the edges. The biome gen could use some work. But we got a reason to come here. We can farm shit. We don't actually really have any other reason beyond the stone that these guys provide right now. So we need to add more stuff into the gameplay with like the ironwood from these iron trees and all that kind of stuff. But we're gonna tackle that tomorrow. I am fucking exhausted. We've been going for 4 hours and 40 minutes so far. I'm ready to take a bit of a break and catch some Z's. So, thanks for tuning in, boys. Hope you enjoyed the stream. we're gonna come back and continue off on this a little bit later. But that is part 1 of the rocky biome down pat. Pats on the back all round. Thanks for being here, lads. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you had a good time. And I'll see y'all when I see you. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day. Might take a day off tomorrow, who knows? Or I might just work. Probably just work. Get a mic. No. We are gonna use this mic forever. And I'm gonna constantly complain, and it's gonna constantly be fucking moving around like this. Forever. Peace out, boys. Take care.